Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here for our bonus stream number 3 and show number 2708 here on Twitch TV. Gonna be kicking things off with some Nova Drift Enemies 2.0 beta. This fully releases on the 18th of this month, though it's pretty much finished now. The core concepts are done. Still some bug fixes and balancing happening, I'm sure, before the final release, but it seems to operate great for me. Let's head on in. Key features of this update is that the battlefield now gets bigger the longer the game's been going on, and new enemies and enemies have formations, so a lot more dynamic waves, more or less. Alright, I'm still going to be playing on Mayhem here. I'm also going to swap controllers right now. This is an Xbox controller game for me. Before I kick off this run here, let me get caught up to your support as well. Great Rain, thanks for 90 months. 10 more for that 100 and half ball of mine. Thanks for 5. Sub Casually Challenged. Torek, good to see you. See you, Smurvizzle, Ingle the Fallen, No Shot. What's happening, Athros, Slimy Yoshi. What's up, Dan? Hey there, Dill Athros. Again, Kalen, what's good? You have a good one too, Shaw. Here we go. Alright, so at its core, Nova Drift is a roguelike, asteroid-style space shooter game. Asteroid-style means that you have thrust and turn, not one stick for shoot and one stick for drive. So asteroid-style controls, you can wrap the screen up and down and left and right, very similar to Cosmic Ocean. Go railgun here. Dang, am I dead? It's a tough wave for a single railgun. Got him. Alright, so we pick our weapon, our shield, and then our body type, and then a bunch of randomized stuff from there, from this choice wheel here of 7. Alright, let's go reflect. Getting some targeting on railgun will be nice. Alright, now what body type do we want here? You know, let's try Courser again. Just enjoying the ship in general. Got really good starting thrust, and you get these extra projectiles coming out the side, so if you end up going Warp Strike, that's a pretty nice effect always. A little bit wonky to aim at the start, but that's how the game is. Here we go. Targeting is going to help a lot. We had some really slippery builds in the couple we did yesterday. Okay, let's take a look at the railgun tooltip here. Damage scales with projectile velocity. Projectiles penetrate, destroy targets, creating a spray of shrapnel and dealing blast damage. Alright, to begin, we'll go rate of fire. I think right now, at the early point, I just want to build up my weapon a little bit. Almost got him. This is a 20% damage increase. Yep. Yep, I did that. Okay, at least we got through a little bit here. There we go. I was being a little bit slower on these initial tougher waves does net a little more experience. Okay, here's Snipe. Snipe's a big deal because we now get more damage the further away the bullet is from the enemy. Ouch. What I'd like right now is a couple more projectiles. Volley would be good. Gonna take that lick right there. You guys are tough. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do a reroll here. Warpath's alright. Incendiary Strike's actually quite good because the size of the hit we're doing. Okay, let's go. Oh, we're all weapons so far. Let's keep this up. Ooh, can I banish here? No, I definitely can't. I'm gonna do one more. Okay, here's volley. It's gonna simplify my life a lot. Alright, I wonder if firing array works on both sides of the courser, or if it's simply... It's still counting the ship as a radius. Can't think of a better way to say that right now. I'll think on that. I mean, certainly magnitude's good. Snap. Man, stabilization seems really good here too. I'm actually going to take stabilization because then I can stop on a dime. We have a lot of thrust right now, and getting out of control is definitely good. Yoinks. And it's quite good. Focus fire's not bad either. Even double tap is decent. Working towards Essence Sap. Let's just take some other things. Here we are taking a very offensive build again. Hard to go wrong with payload here. 30% weapon damage? Okay. Twist my arm, why don't you? That's pretty good. Oops. I want to see how focus fire works. Looks to me like it is working on both sides. Maybe not, though. I don't think it hurt anything. Probably wouldn't take it again here, but wanted to see it. Damage seems fine. When your shield breaks while it protects you, you trigger Death Blossom. Death Blossom rapidly fires your weapon projectiles in a 360 radial spread, one projectile at a time. Let's check it out. I haven't really used Death Blossom. Seems like an appropriate time to look at it. I'll take Warpath. Yo, Baku Bomb, thanks for 51 months, and Flexor, thanks for 11. Greetings. Thanks everybody for being here for some awesome Nova Drift. Good to be here for bonus stream number 3. Okay. Yeah, Mastery is tempting. I really want to get into the next tier of this. You know, let's go for a Deadly Wake here. Then we can get Blink, and then we can get Warp Strike, and then we can do whatever we want. Probably take some defensive stuff. Might not be a bad idea. Siege Fire's gotta wait. Take Skirmish. Oh snap, that shield is like mega charged now. James, you gotta chill out, Jim, okay? Oh, he's gonna steal my XP here. You son of a gun. Okay, well, later, Tater. Not yet. There it is, Blink. That's cool. I enjoyed that. I'm gonna try some drones builds after this. Just wanted to warm up with whatever. There's gonna be a lot of whatever builds today, let's just say that. I'll have a lot of ideas and then we'll do whatever we want. Okay, knockback on this one is not as bad, but the weapon velocity down is just damage down, so this doesn't matter. I don't care about spread after Warp Strike. Let's roll here. Okay, weapon mastery. Let's go. Now that we have Blink, Warp Strike is in the pool, and the second we see it, we're going to take it. That'll make our railguns wrap the screen once. On Courser, that's pretty awesome. Love being able to blink and to stabilize. It's such a nice movement ability. Well, maximum hull's not bad. Let's get some passive regeneration going on, too. Oh, yeah, I was going to go Essence Sap, and that fights against that. So, okay, we still want the hull plating and absorption. Maybe even core shielding later if this build survives a while. That is one heck of a loot train. Give me that. Okay, we're super fast right now. Whoa. Next recursive mod, you choose is gain additional 2 times. Yep. Yep. With perfect positioning, we could have maybe one-cycled that. Maybe. Oh, no. Whew. Even more loot train, hell yeah. Alright, so we're not great versus this boss right now, that's fine. This boss is definitely not a race. As long as you're getting him down around the third cycle, you're fine. Oh, swarmers are interesting. Let's do a roll here. It's not it. One more? I'll take the whole strength. Get bumped. There it is, finally. Okay, the only real downside to this is when we warp the screen, left and right or up and down, it now does a flat amount of hull and shield damage. But you can see the upside. Ooh, okay, okay. Death Blossom definitely effective. Confirmed. I'm going to take a preemptive power reserves here because I'm going to end up taking siege weaponry, and the 80% reduction in thrust is a lot. 40% is manageable on a ship this fast, but 80% is going to be some problems. Hello, Gigantor feller. Howdy do there. Uh-oh, spaghettis. Sure hope nothing bad happens to you. Whoopsie doozle. The only bad part about that is it did take some XP and I think a couple of rerolls from me. But grand scheme of things, that's nothing. Alright, Splinter is definitely happening. I'm going to fire much slower now, but our shots are going to splinter off. When waves get very hectic, that is very good. I might take focus fire if I see it. You know what? Yeah, I will take this. We're not going to fire super fast, but I mean, our volley is going to be significant. Now would be a good time to take Charge Shot. Charge Shot Calibrate will get us to an extreme damage amount. Okay, that was pretty sweet. We Death Blossomed on top of the boss. Okay, Calibrate increases projectile velocity. If I get to Essence Sap, I can take Siege Weaponry. Let's go for this Calibrate right now. And then when I do load, it reduces spread, and it's going to greatly increase damage because it scales the velocity upward. And velocity is damage with Railgun. This is really flexible. Another one. Later, Tater. Alright. Well, let's see here. Streamline, Juggernaut. Go ahead and take Absorption. A flat reduction of 3 damage on all damage sources is certainly seems pretty good. I mean, if I'm just going for charge shot here, this banish doesn't look too bad. And we're losing siege weaponry, but having taken calibrate, I think I'm kind of off that. I guess there's these two. Saturation fire. Instead of calibrating over time, your weapon calibrates as siege weaponry ramps up. Oh, I see. I see. Really need essence sap still before that. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and banish here. Let's go. 7 rerolls and a minus size? Sure. I think charge shot is going to be adequate enough for what I want to do here. Okay, swing and a miss. I almost wonder if I should just fire most of the time when it's up right here. All right. Good kill. 11 rerolls. Let's fish here a little bit. See what we get. You know what? Terminate's going to be really nice. Not as nice as charge shot, though. You can even take like kinetic boost here and then get going pretty fast and then unload the charge shot. It's a fun strat. Okay, here's Ranker. While charging your weapon, damage dealt to you, your shield increases charge. Yeah, alright. There is penalty to thrust while charging, but I already have power reserves, so we're still operating in a very normal mode. Got blink and stabilization still too. Oh, here's Terminate again. Alright, let's take Terminate. Enemies having 12% less health is good. Terminate, arguably a little bit less efficient on a weapon that's hitting this hard, but it's still nice. Wow, damage is awesome. Oops, I did that. Okay, base damage for weapons that hits, not as important here. Let's do rerolls, see what we can get. There's Essence Sap. Essence Sap's probably okay. I might just stick with Regeneration here since we've already gone this route, though. Yeah, let's roll again. Not going to go minus Velocity. Just take shield cooldown here. When we get in trouble, we recover faster. That seems nice. You know, I'm going to take Flash Shielding here, because we got Death Blossom, and when our shield goes down, we unleash probably 20 projectiles, which also carry on that Warp Strike. Yes. Do exactly that. Burn damage does increase the incendiary strike damage to 145% of the base hit. That's alright. I'll take it. I don't think it's, like, great, but it's certainly not offensive. Gonna wait here till he's loaded up so I can get these side. I thought he was gonna do side turrets. There they are. There they are. Those side turrets are really dangerous. They fire up and down, so if you enter the side of the area, they start blasting you with very high damage projectiles. Big bada boom. We'll take Force Armor. Awesome, dude. Gotten a few ideas for builds while doing this build. I'm interested in doing like a Tempest Break, Death Blossom style, like maybe Shockwave shield. That could be a lot of fun. Get unloaded upon. I got for real. With Charge Shot, increased blast radius could actually be pretty awesome here. Let's go ahead. Yeah, look at that blast radius on these now. Really good. So the more I charge my shot up, the bigger the blast radius will be. Oh man. I'm gonna get 35% increased blast radius after this. Why not? If I'm allowed. Oops. I missed. Okay, not corrosion. We're not firing fast enough for that. Okay, here's blast radius. So our blast radius is going to be just like ridiculous on these fully charged shots. The blue's expanding circle is our blast damage radius right now. So you see on enemies that have HP, we're getting this is an amazing amount of AoE. Hooray for blast damage. Oh, Reflect reflects those as well. That's awesome. I think slowing down our fire rate's not going to do it. Your next 3 upgrades contain only recursive wild mods. You lose all of your rerolls. Alright, Rupture is going to be pretty cool. Enemies dealing damage to nearby enemies when they die is a positive effect in almost all cases. Haven't seen that one before. Cool fleet, man. Cool fleet. That was a very satisfying particle effect. Whew. That's a big bada boom. Here we go. What's this? Tempest Break. When your shield breaks, it discharges powerful bolts of energy. While your shield is down, its cooldown cannot be interrupted. Your shield only begins cooldown when it breaks. This is a lot more Death Blossom. Taking just 5 levels right now, it seems the right time to do that. We'll get back to Tempest Break, I'm sure. I'm going to increase the blast damage. It'll be minus radius, but our radius is already like really nuts with the charge shot. So 30% blast radius, it should still provide AoE at a higher rate of damage. Plus 20 base damage, projectile size and velocity, damaging muzzle blast. You take heavy self-hull damage when you fire. This damage is slightly increased for each additional projectile you fire. Probably not. Discord Orb sounds good. I'm going to take 1 hyper metabolism here, since we're not going into Essence Sap. There's Tempest Break, I'm in. And 5% weapon damage, sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Such an awesome Death Blossom. Oh, man. I'm going to take a Galvanic Outburst here too. Our shields are going to be taking a lot of damage. It's just a fact as moving forward. The game's not getting easier. Just a couple fellers, really. All right. Not discharge, not burst fire either. I think antimatter rounds is asking a bit much right now. I'm just going to take maximum shields. Hard for me to argue against a stat increase. I'm gonna get all caught up with your support after this next level up. Sorry for being a little behind, been very absorbed in this build. It's been a fun one. Okay. Really? Build's going surprisingly well. Where am I? Dead. All right, well, there it is. Flexor, thanks for 11 months once again. Destruction 62. Brother Husband, thanks for 34. Sacrosanct 37. And Sherbinator, thanks for 39 months. I think I'd like that similar build, except with siege weaponry next time. And eventually saturation fire. Let's go dart. Tough set of wave here. Go temporal. Give me some pretty burly opening waves here. Oh, let's go for Viper Dart. So Viper has plus 20% ignite duration as part of the base ship, which is pretty nice. I guess we'll just do this then. Also, we can do this, which is the caustic payload. So you'll see on the front of our ship, there's a little area that charges up. This is our caustic payload being charged. Then we bump into an enemy, it releases the payload. It's a nice one. Okay, targeting first. Oh, hey. Excuse me. What's that, Pinpin? What did you bring us? Pinpin's brought something for everybody. Probably a sock. Or a hat. Oh, snap. I don't want to die. All right, magnitude. You know, let's go ahead and go mines here. Just gonna auto-deploy the mines, no bigs. Hell of a wave rate here. Dang. Payload's like a 40% damage increase per dart, no big deal. Alright, I'm gonna take homing strike here too. That's just more darts. Dart scale for how many darts are stuck in the enemies. So even these little darts, which aren't doing much damage, are going to add overall damage to our other darts. I think homing strike's something you can live without, but it's still nice. Okay, what's this? Minefield. Yeah, no, I want the payload mines. Oh, you know it. That was an interesting effect, huh? Yeah, I'd like more thrust. Okay, let's see here. Body's gear unique powers are improved by 10%. Oh, okay, the caustic barrier gives 12% hull damage resistance. Interesting. So this would increase ignite duration, which is a temptation. Let's just go ahead and go for this. I don't really think it's a great pick, but I'm interested. Ignite duration modifier. So we got 2% burn or ignite duration each for that. It's pretty nice. 6%. All right, terminate time. All right, let's take this as well, Bravado. So we're now up to 129% burn duration. Hell yeah. We're going to go caustic payload into the main here. And we'll use our darts on these. Got him. Dang, that was a clean kill. Okay, here's Essence Sap. Now we do hull regeneration based on damage we do to enemies, stored up to a maximum of 5% per second of our base hull. This is good because darts stick at enemies and do continued damage, so you basically have a regenerating source. Or a source of regeneration. Does not stack with other forms of healing, though, except for purification, to my knowledge. Could have been changed for sure. Oh man, burn damage. So we'd be taking how much damage per second right now with this? It's not too bad. 2 damage per second. I'd like to get a few mods before taking a solar heart, but it's an interesting idea. Okay, here we go. Loaded mines. I'm going to avoid Warp Strike on this. Getting to snipe is still good. I can maybe cut that. Let's do one more roll here. Yeah, okay. I'm going to keep taking this evolutionary niche again. I'd love to have more damage right now, but the truth is we're operating in a fine state. Where am I? There I am. Okay, that's a roll. Okay, rate of fire, yes, please. So that's a very large damage increase. It's more than even 15% with the way darts scale. Oh, I hung out in the tracer. Okay, okay. Fair enough. All right, give me just 1 second, quick restroom break, and we'll be into another run of Nova Drift. Before I stand up here, Viva Heat, thanks for 54 months. Really appreciate that. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that very brief intermission. Let's head back into another run here of the Enemies 2.0 update. Really enjoying this update. The Nova Drifts has been very lovingly curated over its development process. They're working towards full release. Very small dev team. It's been chipping away at it, working on it. This is definitely the biggest overhaul of the game, though, and I think a really wonderful solution to a lot of the clutter issues that the game had in its previous iteration when you got to these very high waves, 300, 200 plus. Let's get this lance thing going again. Now that the playfield zooms out, it's a lot more manageable when things get more chaotic. Still extremely difficult, but that's all good. Let's go ahead and grab... I'm gonna go Temporal Shield because I want a purple flame. Who doesn't like that? Take a look at the tooltip here for Thermal Lance. Hey, Tiger, thanks so much for 93 months. Thank you. Thermal Lance and its sparks ignite targets for 120 burning damage a second. So the sparks also ignite for burning damage. Interesting. Okay, let's try Viper again, and then I'm going to try to go into a build that's not so much about extending the lance. I'm going to try to get the projectile count increased. Well, certainly starting with Discord's not bad. These orbs are super powerful, and even just having the 2 base is going to be a significant damage increase. Oops, what was that? I couldn't hear you over all the burning. My dang. Okay, targeting is going to be a big deal for the sparks. I think projectile velocity specifically would be very good here. Oh. It's in a weird spot here. Okay, spark damage is 6. But I think the damage is really more on the burning side than it is on the sparks themselves. Interesting. Blast radius does increase the lance length. Don't think that affects the sparks, though. Doesn't. Ow, ow. Okay, burn damage, yes. Excusey. I want agility pretty bad. Let's go ahead and just take stabilization now so I can get to agility sooner. Give this guy the caustic burn. Just melt that core right on down. I mean, fine. Now that we understand the enemies, this is a good way to test our dodging and stuff. Test our limits here. Or die. You know, one of those things will happen for sure. These orbs are saving my life right now. There's agility. Alright, now we can turn it at a decent enough rate. More rotation speed. You know what? I'm interested in more rotation speed. Okay, 50% resistance to mobility, reducing effects from your weaponry. That's this. Mobility reducing has to be agility. Yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, now we have a permalance. That's the one we wanted. That on top of agility means we're basically operating normally. Thrust is a little low, but... I mean, I do think velocity helps the sparks out a lot. Does that even matter at this point? Let's try not going velocity. Let's also go drone specialist. I'll take some drones on this. Hell yeah. Woo! Got him. I'm gonna take the thrust here. We're gonna be maneuvering in a very nice space now. Okay, rate of fire is going to affect the rate at which the lance goes from minimum to maximum size. And it's also going to affect the rate that the sparks are applied. So it's currently at 7.5 sparks per second. That'd be a 15 to increase that. I wonder if okay, adders to projectile count probably escalate this pretty heavily, because if the spark count goes from 1 to 2, you already see how much sparks we're generating. Interesting. Let's roll here. Let me try this. All right, so now I have 3 projectiles. Yeah, that's a lot more sparks. Okay. Got it. Now I want to get some corrosion going on, I think, in the burn damage tree. Loving this build right now. There's corrosion. So now for every spark that hits, there's additional burning corrosion damage. This will pretty much pick that up specifically for single target damage. Like these fellers. Could see wanting blink here pretty bad. What I should get is some defensive stuff too. We're all mobility and offense right now, no defense. I think Deadly Wake's actually pretty useful here. Leaving a damaging trail on a build that's kiting a lot seems nice. Ooh. Chunky monkey, it's beautiful. Get outmaneuvered. Lincoln. Gonna nope on out of there. See you later, Tater. Okay, let me cut in here. Please. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, you like really delayed that. Get caustic payloaded. Solar Heart sounds interesting. I think I'd rather have a passive regeneration on this build than I would have Essence Sap. In fact, I'm considering dropping my shield right now. We're getting whole damage resistance from the Viper body as the Caustic Barrier charges too. I think going more of a tanky, hull-based build makes more sense. Also, I think the weapon at this point, with good maneuvering, should be able to handle through wave 100, so we can kind of do whatever with this build. Am I on Temporal Shield right now? I am. Temporal Shield definitely has a good synergy here with what it's doing. I want to drop my shield though and get base hull and plus regeneration rate. We now got 6.6 a second on regeneration. That's nice. Okay, minus 30% weapon damage. I think this is all about burn, though, and ignite duration, because Thermo Lance and its sparks ignite targets for 120 burning damage a second. Sparks also apply vulnerability to targets, so yeah, we do want purification here. So there's source regeneration, and the ignition from both the Lance and the sparks just going to last longer and do more. Yoinks. Am I dead? Not dead? Good. Wow. That was a pretty rude asteroid. Fun build, but, well, we saw its weakness there. That guy. I'm going to do something drone-related this time. That build was on its way to having drones. Brutal first enemy. Let's go flak here. Alright, I'm going to drop my shields. What's going to be the best value right now? Actually, let's go shockwave here. Maybe this ends up being the option. I like shockwave projectiles a lot. They are purty. Can I use another reroll then? We're going engineer. You can't stop me, game. I'm gonna get the build I want. Yo, Tommy Mars, thanks for 54 months before this run started. Much appreciation, man. Thank you all for a wonderful Fragmas, these wonderful bonus streams. It's been an awesome time enjoying some games. Nova Drift update's pretty darn awesome. Loving it. Alright, I'm gonna take this. Getting down to this upgrade is a pretty large increase in damage. We'll see. I'm going to do one more reroll, because I can. Okay, magnitude. There's drones. Yeah, let's do drones here. Drones are cool. Okay. Yes, I do like 30% more weapon damage. Thank you. One-shotting that guy right now feels pretty good. Blast radius is pretty cool on flak. Let's, for the moment, though, take Candescence, because Corrosion is a way we can kill bigger enemies more effectively. Black has 12 projectiles at base, and if we can start applying Corrosion per projectile, that's good. Ow. That was a really nice loot snake. Okay. Can I get away without using snipe? I could try. Alright, let's banish all this stuff. Later, Tater. Maximum hull seems good. Alright, reinforced drones it is. A pretty sweet spot for movement right now. Liking it. It seems like those, if they're in proximity of another one, explode. Good to know. Oh man, Shockwave pushing that bullet around, so cool. I'm gonna do a reroll here. Yeah. Oh, let's take spontaneous generation here. Alright, so now we're going to make little fellers when we kill guys, and I'm eventually going to pass my shield on to my drones and then give them regeneration, or part of our whole regeneration. So we should eventually have an army of little fellers, sometimes. And we can afford to pass our shield onto those because they're basic constructs and will not absorb the shield. Here, okay, gotta have corrosion. Well, the drones will take the shield if we go that route. Little fellers will not, in most cases. I think maybe only the swarmer ship can build those non-basic swarm constructs. Might be the case. Give me that. Give me the loot. Alright, here we go. Advanced engineering. More dronage, please. Here's the one elegant construction. So giving our drones the shockwave shield looks pretty cool, and it's also very defensible because it's multiple iterations of our shield. Here it is. He's purty. I think it's going to be a bit of a long fight for us here. Maybe not, dang. Black strong. Not mistaken, I can just hang out in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get your purple orbs out of here, sir. No, thank you. You know, I think I do want assault drones here, mainly because they're kind of operating as a defense drone as well with the shockwave shield on them. You know, when it's up. Okay. I bet Formation Pursuit's a little silly with this. Let's grab rocket drones since we're going assault anyways. Yeah. I don't even have targeting right now. That's surprising. I got to take one of these to get to fleet and get the flotilla. I get the fleet and then get the regeneration shared with drones. So I'm either going to take Pursuit or Battalion. I'm kind of curious what this one looks like with the Shockwave. I might do that. Let's go ahead and take Projectile Targeting. That's not going to hurt. Absorption's good. Really enjoying this particular effect. Man, rocket drones are pretty badass. Imagine that. Yo, TC Baloo, thanks for 88 months, 1 year for that 100 Club. Thanks for that big support. Kind of feeling like I can get away without this one too, with the shockwaves. I want to take other things. That's a pretty tough one. Let's roll one more time here. Okay, here we go. Battalion. Let's see what this looks like. You know, it looks cool, but I don't think that's going to be more effective than this. This just makes more functional sense. So once we get fleet and sharing regeneration with our drones, the little fellers will stick around until something kills them. Usually the station refractive shield enemy. Got 14 rerolls right now, dang. Going into the double projectile sounds good too, but let's stick with the plan. That's hard to argue against. Oh, give it to me. Here we go. Fleet plus 2 drone construct limit. Going to 8 drones right now. No, I'm re-rolling. I have 15 re-rolls. Okay. 15, though. Force armor is fine. I want an escalation. Okay, rapid fire is definitely an escalation. I think right now I'm going to look to volley and getting to the double projectiles. Take her from there. It seems a pretty clear path. shield cooldown reduction, also really nice here. Okay, 20% shield effect radius. Yes, that's the pushback effect. 20% more of that seems very, very good. Yoinks. Okay, here's a volley. Right now it's going to reduce our base damage a little bit, but once we get to the double projectiles, very much not so. A lot of our damage is corrosion-based anyways. Yeah, you're right, Devil. I think the shield effect power is also increasing the pushback and the radius on the shockwave shield. Yeah, but have you considered 40% shield effect radius? What does that look like? Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Very cool build. Now, the weakness of this build will readily appear when we lose the shielding. For the moment, we are feeling pretty alright. We are the push master. Okay, not this one. Twin Strike? No, I don't want less recovery rate right now. Not quite. I'm just going to keep rolling here until I get what I want. Here we go. Is this the one? Oh, alright. 30% construct maximum hull, 30% construct fire rate, 30% mine damage, mine effect, 20% shield effect power. Yes. 20% shield effect power. That's what we're doing right now. That's the build. I'm not convinced we can get the HP up on Swarmers now. Or HP regeneration. I think that might be a shieldless perk modifier. Anywho, not unhappy to have the little fellers still. They're fun. Singularity detected. Uh-oh. Shield's down. This was the moment I was talking about. We're fine. Alright, Warpath, sure. Faster firing for killing enemies. The waves are getting huge, so we're just going to have a large increase to our fire rate most of the time. Oh, I got an idea for a build we're going to try after this. I'm going to do something similar after this run, whenever that is. I'm going to do this with Spectre instead of Engineer. Would have 2 less drone limit and a little lower construct, but I'm thinking the Shockwave shield while cloaked should be pretty nice. And I don't think enemies attack drones outright. Okay, Force Armor is certainly a choice we're going to make here. I think Wave 100 is going to be a funky fight. Alright, this has to be done. Now we're 1 upgrade away from double projectiles. That'd be nice. Uh-oh. It was fine. GG. Alright, that was a very fun build. I enjoyed it. Let's do it again. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to do 1 run. I'm going to try to get a run going here on the new Annihilation mode. This will be a fun little challenge. I know the build I want to try here, so we'll see. Here it is. Alright, so this ship cloaks and gains bonus damage as long as you're not moving quickly. So you can still, like, tap about here and stay in cloak, gain bonus damage. It's a lot of bonus damage. Alright, here's drones. You know, volley right now is pretty sweet. Gives us a much better stockpile rate. Does reduce overall damage, but stockpile rate is important. Essentially, salvo has two stats. Increase in fire rate makes the tick of stockpile happen more often. The more projectiles you have, the more missiles are stockpiled per interval. Okay. It's early to take the shielded constructs, but, you know, here we are. And that confirms that enemies do not outright attack drones. Okay, rocket drones, yep. So good to know those enemies fire after a certain amount of time, instead of when they actually target you. Let's learn something there. Okay, here we go. Getting spicy in here. Getting spicy. Dude, assault drones are going to be amazing. I can just wait for a threat big enough to unleash the volley on. I mean, 20% weapon damage is pretty hard to turn down. Let's do that. Alright, I'm not going to go so heavy into shields this time. I'm just going to have shielded drones, right? Let's grab hull. Alright, payload's pretty good. Yikes. Interesting, maybe they are firing at my drones. Hell yeah, drone specialist, that's dope. That is amazing, in fact. Bonk. All right, here, Charge Shot does interfere with the cloaking, so I'm not going to take that. No, I'm rolling it. Let's take an improved thrust here. This allows us to move faster while cloaked. Like, tapping the button moves us further. Whoa, buddy. Can I get assault drones, please? One time? Okay, I'll take Revelation here. And there they are. Oh, that's right. I forgot on this boss fight now there's enemies. We're on annihilation mode. I remember. Dude, did he just blast his own fellow there? Dang. Okay. GG. All right, we got a lot of drones early. I think building into drones later and taking some more offensive stuff would have made a lot more sense for Annihilation, at least. Let's refill in my water real quick, and then we will be into another run. Alrighty. Let's go back into another Annihilation run. Norav99, thanks for 91 months. And Lanikia, thanks for 12. Appreciate that year. Oh, no, let's turn all this stuff back on then. There we go. Okay, well, that's how it's going to start then. Sure. Don't mind me, I'll just be over here. Oh, what kind of shield do I want? Let's go for amp shield here. Let's go for Spectre again. I'll grab targeting early. With a lot more enemies spawning, targeting feels a little more relevant. You can go improve thrusters. I'm going to go velocity. This is all about working towards warp strike. Missiles don't degenerate, so warp strike benefits those more than other weapons, I feel. Here's snipe. That's a big damage increase to missiles. Don't mind me just scooting along. Oh god, I'm dead. Not dead. Almost dead doesn't count, by the way. Yeah, let's get some regeneration happening. Seems good. So this wave's going to spawn in slow. I'm going to let it. So each one of these taken would be 2.5% weapon damage. It also improves the cloak rate later on, so that's an interesting idea. Blast radius goes into concentrated blast, which is just a flat 30% damage increase for missiles. This build knows what it is. I'm going to take the volley here. That's +2 projectiles, so we get 2 additional missiles stockpiled per tick. That is a big deal. Yeah, we're starting to cloak fast enough now that the enemies are getting confused. That's good. Let's keep doing that. Definitely not against the idea of going streamline here for better cloaked movement. Let's do a reroll. Okay, here we go. Next recursive wild mod we take is gain additional 2 times. Basically 1 free level if we take a recursive wild mod. Hoping for a twin strike so we can get just an absurd stockpile rate. That's the dream. Oh my god. I almost died. Actually, absolutely on this heavy caliber. So this decreases the velocity of the missile, which means they're much more effective at homing. Also 21% more damage. Okay, there it is, 35% blast damage. Missiles are blast damage. Oh snap, my knockback did that to me. Or kickback on the weapon, rather. No, I'm not going to drop shield here. I will take efficiency. Better hull regeneration when we're not firing. Yikes. Don't have magnitude yet, don't have fire rate yet. I actually think rate of fire is more beneficial at this moment. That's a reroll. Okay, let's go streamline here. It does make us our hull weaker, but we killed the guards there. That's good. Alright, got him. That's my first kill of that guy on Annihilation mode. Nice. Well, if weapon mastery is wrong, do we really want to be right here? 5% improved weapon damage, projectile velocity, projectile size, projectile spread, blast radius, and rate of fire. Sounds good. I'll just wait for the next wave to spawn here. I'm patient. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take Warpath here. Ah, that broke our cloak on leveling. Good to know. That is worth a volley right here to me. Not a bad time to wait for a loot snake if you have salvo. Not bad at all. Rupture is pretty amazing on any segmented enemy, which is quite a few. Kind of interested in Gemini Protocol here. It does stabilize us a bit. Okay, I don't have magnitude yet. Yeah. Yes, I would enjoy more damage. Thank you. Look at the wacky arms on this guy. Oh, man. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so Burst Fire is tempting because of stockpile rate, but we get a bigger knockback. Let's take another heavy caliber here. The mod I want to get is Blink so I can get Warp Strike, though. I'll take a 4th heavy caliber. Don't mind me. Just hanging out. So I need to tap thrust right after I fire to offset that knockback if I want to maintain my position. Oh man, up to 50% global damage after not taking damage. Let's get Blink going, because Warp Strike Splinter takes us to a whole new stratosphere. Wow, that was a quick kill. Yo-ho-ho! Warp Strike, what's happening? Now pretty much every missile hits. Splinter's gonna make our missiles split into other missiles, so what I want. One thing to be very wary of for me is not pushing myself through the interlevel barrier with my knockback, which is now pretty extreme. Alright, this fellow. Let's do a reroll here. There's Splinter. I'm in. This is gonna be awesome. No, don't die, please. It was gonna be awesome, but we were a little glass cannon. I'm gonna do the same build again. Hey, Soup, thanks for that Prime sub, and Hessian, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Thank you, dude. That was really close. Do it again. I'm gonna try that same build, because I think I can get that build somewhere in Annihilation mode, and I want to see how it scales up. I bet that Death Blossom Wild mod is really good with Salvo. Interesting they didn't fire this time. I think I was just uncloaked in front of that enemy last time, is what happened. Let's go for a volley to start here for stockpile rate. Currently at 6 stockpile rate, that's pretty good. You know what? I'll go in on an early Farsight. Nah, forget this. I'll take a 4 times Farsight later. Maybe even a 6 times Farsight, huh? I'll do it. Bless you. Yikes. Kind of interested here. Let's go ahead and get the magnitude weapon damage, though. All right, rate of fire. Let's take a look at my weapon stats here real quick. Weapon, 6 projectiles per second. Okay. No, 2.3 a second, so it's doing closer to 15 a second. Got it. Yes, Discord orbs do one. I think that's really good on this ship, because those are something that can hit stuff while you're cloaked. And enemies can't fire at the orbs. They're not something that has health. What if I just drop my shield here? I know Amp is giving weapon damage and thrust, but removing all of the shield perks from the entire pool will probably get us to something pretty powerful pretty quick, I think. See if that's true. Way to survive, man. Good job. And thank you for that XP. Appreciate that. Can use stabilization while cloaked, which is pretty nifty. Let's just work towards Warp Strike, though. We know where the build's going. Choices. Let's re-roll here. Warpath is definitely nice. Let's just take Warpath. Every time we kill an enemy, we gain stockpile rate. It does wear off, but just with the way the game is, and it keeps spawning waves of enemies quickly, so we should gain about 30% stockpile rate most of the time. Okay, targeting is probably a wise choice. Alright, if we don't take effects that have knockback, things like double tap are good. Let's roll here, though. And burst fire, for that matter. I'm gonna take Streamline when it shows up. Let's go ahead and let's get Burst Fire here. It's 20% stockpile rate. Let's call it what it is. This is only bad when we take effects that have recoil on firing like we did last run, the heavy caliber, because it would do that 3 times. You know, I think we're in a good spot for Splinter. Our stockpile rate's already very well escalated. Even without Warp Strike, Splinter's going to be putting in a lot of work. I'm going to try Outrage module. I am planning on dropping my shield, so there's that. It's gonna fire here mostly at the guardians of the station right now. Flew off? What the hell? Oh god. Right. Hot diggity dog. We made it. Alright, calibrating reduces projectile spread, improves projectile targeting, increases projectile velocity. I don't think this is much help on this one right now. I'm gonna grab some max hull right now. This boss is no frickin' joke on the new Annihilation mode. No joke. If I take in Streamline, I didn't take it yet. Dang it. I just saw it too and passed it. Payload is really good. Okay, I'll take another 30% weapon damage. Stockpile rate's a little bit diminished now, but when they hit, it's very strong. Alright, there's Snipe. Definitely want that. Streamline again. Maybe I take Streamline to get to Blink. Snipe's better off right now. We need that for Warp Strike anyways. Really got sidetracked from getting towards Warp Strike. I definitely still want it. Give me the loot. Farsight's sounding pretty great. 7% bigger battlefield with projectiles that don't degenerate and home. Count me in. Dang, it's a really tough enemy set. Big bada boom. Leaf in the Wind is quite good. Take it up to 50% global damage for not taking damage. Build's pretty good at not taking damage. At the very worst, you're getting some global damage bonus just for any time not taking damage. Also, 50% is a very large number for global damage. I mean, is a lot. Damn. There's Blink, hell yeah. We can blink without breaking our cloak, which is awesome. Huh. Boss wave. It's like, why did it disappear like that? Well, they can sense now. Where am I? Not good. Everything's fine. Everything's totally chill, cool, number one. Wouldn't worry about it at all. Ooh, there was some good damage in there. Better than expected. I'm rolling here. Okay, I'm going to take Warp Strike now. Good. This means our splinters on every projectile will usually find their way back to a target, which is awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and take guidance now. Less velocity on the projectiles means that their homing capabilities are increased. All right, let me pause here, get all caught up. More ducks, thanks so much for that gift sub. Appreciate it. Connexus, thanks for 32. Prime Stuff, thanks for 14. And Hippo Taco, thanks for 70 months, man. Thanks so much. Okay, gotta have Revelation here. I think if I get a Twin Strike, I'm just going to take it for stockpile rate. Seems the way forward is just to out-escalate. Which you can only do for so long. When this build dies, I think it's going to be a very swift event. But for now, living. You know, I'm going to take this 21% rate of fire. We have no knockback adding effects right now, so that took us... gave us an additional 0.25 stockpile per second. Maybe that was worth it. Maybe not. Twin Strike would have been better, but Twin Strike has a lot larger downside. I think stabilization would be pretty dreamy right now. Yeah, absorption too. Something that I think would be awesome would be getting the 3 times next recursive wild mod, and then banish, getting grandeur, getting a whole bunch more levels, making our cloak rate really fast. Well, let's go ahead and grab a stabilization here, like I was saying. We can use this to back up. Give him the old reversey here. Does not break cloak to reversey, which is really nice. Big bada boom. Annihilation mode, not playing around. Losing 20% weapon damage right now, I'm not sure is worth taking this. I haven't taken any other shield stuff, but even then. Kind of like the idea of Juggernaut. Let's do a roll here. I'm going to take an additional double tap. Let's keep going in on stockpile rate. Wonder if there's an argument for convergence here. There's Juggernaut again. You know, I'm going to take Juggernaut. It increases our full regeneration. Just make us a little slower, but we have a lot of movement tools. If I just read the enemy correctly, I think I momentarily uncloaked when I blinked, and they saw me for a second. Ooh. A double warp through, not cool. There's a shot coming right at me right now. Let's go here. Plus 5 levels, you lose all rerolls and can't anywhere. I only had 3 rerolls anyways, I don't care. Weapon mastery, yes. Little fellers applying vulnerability isn't bad. Probably swing into terminate here. Calibrate might be good now. Could be. Let's take skirmish. Let's take blast radius. There's a 35% damage increase hidden behind that. After we get concentrated blast. Efficiency's good. Singular strike. It's got to be pretty ridiculous with this, but I'm not going to take it right now. Gemini Protocol is some pretty cheap defense. Yo, the Markness, thanks for making it official with Prime, man. Thank you. Well, for me, it's between agility and high explosive. Let's just go ahead and take agility. Movement's pretty great to have. Okay, that half my hull's gone. Cool. cool. That's right, I can't re-roll now. I'm not ready for that right now. Propulsive munitions. Weapon recoil is a huge problem here. Can't do that. This is interesting. Reverses knockback in pull directions. That make our missiles pull stuff in. Sounds dangerous. Let's go shield effect radius here. Shield effect power is at worst a 2% damage increase while our shield's up. Oh, look at that, a little bit of XP out of that boss. Come on, feller. Where's the loot? Show yourself. Ow. Oh god. Stairs. All right. Oh, that was definitely personal best there. Let's go ahead and take Death Blossom here too. I was curious how this would work out with shields, and well, we're going to lose our shield at some point. That's for sure. Certainly a couple projectiles. Really should use stabilization to stop instead of my thrust. It would be easier on the cloak, I think. Oh yeah, Death Blossom's awesome. Love that. Let's continue stacking double taps. There's more fire rate. We're currently getting... Wow. It's like 16 missiles per second. 17 maybe. Okay, we're going to wait for these shields to be down to fire here for sure. There we go. Enjoying learning these new behaviors on the enemies in Annihilation mode. Big deal. Yeah, really well said there, Mr. Smee. The Death Blossom is great in an emergency situation, and I'd say on a build like this, anytime your shield goes down, it is, in fact, an emergency situation. I guess it's Pyro Reserves here, or I could take Mines. Yeah, let's take Mines, because I can get loaded Mines after that. That'd be just additional missile out. Just have those set on auto-deploy currently, which is fine by me. There it is, loaded mines. Happy explosion fun time for everybody. Okay, 0.5 total construct assembly speed per your level. I don't think I want that right now. I'll take shield cooldown, sure. It's a solid defensive pick on our already very fast shield cooldown. 5 seconds base on the amp shield. God, that's awesome. Just beautiful. So cool that such things exist. Screens and video games and all these pretty colors to enjoy. What a wonderful experience. All right. I think going to all elite or champion right now is something I'm not going to do, though it is a temptation. I'm thinking hypermetabolism right now doesn't seem bad, though we do lose 15% hull and shield. Reroll's just not happening. You know what, actually, I'm going to take Last Stand here. With this particular build, since we can cloak, why not get a resurrection? We'll have, like, no hull after we resurrect, but we'll be an absolute monster. If any build can do Last Stand, it's this one. What a wave, dude. Wow. get disassembled. Look at that, 35% more missile damage. We're very late on that perk, but still very good and no downside to our missile stockpile rate. I have an amount of damage. Wowza woza, Death Blossom is nuts. Okay, we died right there. We're now in Last Stand mode. Now it gets real. Let's see what Last Stand's bonuses are. Okay, we got less hull and shields. We get extra experience from orbs. Interesting. Let's grab Incendiary Strike here. It's early enough that we could get several levels off of this buff, you know, if I don't die here, which is more likely. GG. That was a very fun run. Definitely our best annihilation attempt yet. Fun run all around. All right, let's try Annihilation one more time. I'm gonna go darts. Darts are something I enjoy using. Already, huh? That's gonna be a tough wave. Let's go temporal here. Yikes. My damage definitely got really split up here. There you go, just evenly DPS him down. Annihilation is no joke. You get some good starting waves though, you can get some nice XP, I think. Let's go darts again. I'll take Halo Shield here. It's a fun one. Let's go Viper too. So we'll go Halo Dart Viper. We'll go in on burn damage. Oh, I'll take Revelation early. I really should be fishing for volley or targeting immediately though. No problem. All right, there's volley. Wow, these darts look amazing with the Halo shield. My brain's still a little bit stuck in that Spectre build we did as far as my movement on this Viper. Interesting experience, to say the least. In addition to our 20% ignite duration for the Viper ship, we also get caustic barrier we can build up on the front of the ship. You know what? Some regeneration rate sounds amazing. And yes, it does sound amazing because I'm almost dead. That's the reason. I'm gonna roll here. Payload's really good. Take it. Targeting would be the main take at the moment. Three Farsights seems interesting, but I don't think it's good enough in this case. Let's take Firing Array, though. I'm just going to really increase the damage on this central projectile. Dart's damage is based on the size of the projectile and weapon damage, so it's just a really big increase to our single target. We'll make Splinter better later, but I don't have enough to remove that right now. Take Adaptive Armor. Haven't been taking that the past few builds, just haven't been working towards that. Just a couple enemies, that's all. Just a few. Okay, I need targeting now, thanks. Maybe this is the anti-targeting build. Yikes. Circles, man, circles. That's interesting. Since we've already taken Firing Array, that's actually quite good. Let's do this. We are very ready for wave 40. Finally. Adds or improves projectile targeting. Yes. Listen here, bready spaghetti kitty. I know food just got brought down, but I'm in the middle of a run right now. I'm sure you're going to be very helpful with, because when I stand up for lunch, she gets treats. So glad this tradition has started. Now I get a real annoying cat for about 30 minutes every stream. So good. Okay, burn damage, straight up increase. Charge shot's interesting. I think I'm going to drop my shielding now. Let's go ahead and just go into rapid reconstruction. We're past the point of needing the shield to do damage. Hello, Twin Strike. Okay, I'm going to turn down Twin Strike here, and the reason being that I've already taken a firing array, so it's going to diminish the effectiveness of the other projectiles. Perhaps, though, since it'd be 4 projectiles in total, the center projectile would be both the middle projectiles. I gotta know if that's true. I'm gonna close this and then fire, looking at the size of the projectile. I'm gonna take this. Yes, okay. So even number projectiles, very good for this firing array. Got it. I'm almost dead. So I went ahead and treated that fight like the non-annihilation one. Gotta kill those purple guards first. It's a must. Yo, during that run, CNOS, thanks for keeping it dapper. Appreciate that continuation very much. Alright, well, we'll see what happens when we return. For this moment, though, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. There may or may not be a kitty wanting treats. I don't know. What do you think there might be? Maybe. Waiting. No ads or anything like that. Of course, I'll only do one set at the very end. Just going to stand up, stretch, grab some water, grab a quick snack, my breakfast, in fact, and I'm sure that there's going to be a kitty on treat cam. There it is. Be back for some more fun very soon. Alright, we are back. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Hope you all had a nice one too. We're back, we're fed. We're going to head back into another run. I'm going to try to get some darts going again. I'm going to continue on playing the Annihilation mode. I have a feeling when I'm in a more of a experimenting mood, I'll be trying Mayhem, which is still very difficult. But let's get into Annihilation right now again and see what we can make happen. Here we go. So I want to try this Viper dart build again. I'm thinking I want to do a non-warp strike dart build. And I'm probably going to pass my shield on. Or let's go Halo again. Yeah, I'm probably going to remove my shield, but Halo's at least good early here to be able to have a source of ignite damage on enemies. There's Viper. I'm going to re-roll here, looking for either volley or targeting. I think volley's much more important. Actually, I know it's more important because more darts is a lot more damage. There's just very little downside to volley. Ow. Am I dead? Might be. Okay, we're going to move in circles now. Not like an absolute maniac like we were doing. These enemies are tough to dodge, and they really punish a stop and move style of play, which I enjoy, like boosting to a spot and then stopping. They punish that real big. Why you so hard, game? Explain yourself. Okay, shield's back online. That's probably good. It's too early to take 3 times Grandeur. Targeting, though, definitely not. Wow, this health regeneration right now is just pants. What's up with that? You know what? I am going to take this double tap again. If we get one good volley on any enemy that's spawning right now, that should be the end of their health. Unless it's these guys, because these guys are jerks. Rate of fire? Yeah. Oh, more of these guys. Wonderful. Thank you all for this hype train. We'll get caught up here in a little bit. Hope you all enjoy your emote unlocks associated with that. Thank you. Take some passive regeneration, because I'm apparently playing pretty well today, but playing a little loose. That'll happen. Okay, Discord orbs are amazing. Let's read the tooltip here. Orbs of Discord orbit you erratically and lash out at nearby enemies, dealing blast damage on hit. Okay, so that probably scales with your blast damage modifier. As of right now, though, we're going to have 4 Orbs of Discord that automatically target and hit enemies near us. And that's a very nice effect. It's great offensively and defensively. Ow. I did that. Sure. I guess Warpath is it then. Burn damage. Sign me up. God, let's do a lot of damage. I'm going to take a homing strike here. Just adds more darts, and darts scale off each other based on the amount of darts in the enemy. Really nice for these larger small waves too. Those little projectiles are enough in most cases to take out an enemy or two. Cool, I got the XP off that wave. Awesome. Okay, we're going to go Corrosion because Purification after this increases burn damage and ignite duration and provides some passive regeneration. It's one of the best perks for darts. There it is, plus 20% burn damage, plus 30% ignite duration. So we're going to have a ignite duration of plus 50%. Yeah, ignite duration modifier, 156% ignite duration. Darts have a base duration of 2 seconds, modified by size and ignite duration. Okay, so this... in addition to having the darts stick in enemies longer, gives the projectile a longer shelf life. Okay, here what we're going to do is we're going to take out the enemies on the outside first. Ow. Oh, it's interesting. I think there's 2 tracks playing at the same time, the boss track and the over playfield track. Interesting effect. Interesting, I wonder if this is going to persist after the boss here. There's definitely 2 music tracks playing at once. That is so weird. Okay. Just gonna reboot the game real quick. Oh, hey, maybe this is it. There's an update right now. Oh, here we go. That might have just been the syncing of the cloud. All right, here we go. You can do it, Capture. I believe in you. There you go. All right, back to darts. It probably had something to do with me menuing as wave 40 was coming in. I don't know for sure, but that'd be my guess. I'm gonna go temporal here. I want purple darts. One moment. Whoa, man, big sneeze. All right, let me get all caught up here. Zephyronaut, thanks for 9 gift subs in total there. Capstars, thanks for 11 months. Nathan Melton, 53. And Marluxier, thanks for 41. Thank you. Man, purple Viper ship looks pretty freaking sweet. Okay, we applied the caustic payload. That should be the end of his life here. And maybe mine too. No bigs. I'm going to take targeting first. Again, looking for volley next, almost certainly. Wonder what a singular strike dart feels like. No XP, huh? There's volley. Okay, we're cruising now. I'm gonna grab 20% maximum hull. I'm planning on dropping my shield and keeping my real cool purple projectile. What a wave. What shield am I using right now? Temporal? I'm really liking Death Blossom right now, but I'm gonna wait. Good guidance. Every time you take convergence with darts, it feels bad. That's been my experience. Pass on that. Let's take just straight burn damage. Awesome. More dart damage. Both size and damage. Increase the damage on darts here. Magnitude and payload are big money. I like the idea of payload, but let's go for Revelation. Oh, look at that XP funnel. Love it. This is an interesting banish. Homing Strike's pretty good with darts, but it's not a requirement, right? We've already taken guidance, so this would get that out of the pool. I'm not planning on going Warp Strike. Improved thrusters is pretty major. What the hell, let's give it a try. What's the worst that happens? We do another run? Oh no. Not another run. Yo, Silent Image, thanks so much for 99 months. One more for that Hundo Club. Thank you. Going Corrosion, because after this is Purification, which is just awesome. And there it is, Purification. Ow. I'm gonna roll again here. Okay, I'm gonna take passive regeneration. Here's what we're gonna do. Every time we're gonna sweep around the outside like this. Take out the guards. Oh, there's electricity in there now. Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I'm almost dead. There we go. Plus regeneration rate. Let's get back a little bit healed. The payload has been delivered. All right, rate of fire is not going to be wrong here. Warpath's not going to be wrong either. I don't want to commit to a burst shot yet. feel like the build's operating. Payload's gonna escalate. Adrenal module is good. Firing array, if we don't get more projectiles, is good, but if we get 3 twin strike right now, then I don't want that. So it's going to take absorption. It's going to be a flat reduction to all damage sources on our hull, which is the only thing protecting us right now. I mean, Purge in combination with this Caustic has to be awesome. Like, if we have all this burning damage on the enemy and then we're able to bump into them, they gotta die almost immediately because of the Purge. I'm in. Would be very nice on some of the larger enemies. Force armor, 10% hull damage resistance, the only tooltip on there I need to read. There's some other nice ones, but... more tanky, please. Let's do a reroll on that. Okay, what's our regeneration right now? 8 a second isn't bad. We could drop down to 6 a second and take 3 Solar Heart. Let's not commit to Solar Heart just yet. I can take one of those later and have it be just as effective if I take other better wild mods. Actually roll here again and grab adaptive armor. Yeah, it's tempting. I'm gonna take Skirmish here. Skirmish is another plus damage we can get on crash damage. On a very big enemy, we can do an extremely large opening by hitting them with a bunch of darts and then bumping into them with the front of the ship, applying the caustic payload, and activating Purge. Because that's how we do. Later, Tater. Alright, we're gonna need to find some damage now. We got a really tanky build, which is good. Damage is certainly not bad, but it needs to get better when we start getting towards wave 100 plus. Okay, I'm gonna take double tap, and then I'm gonna take firing array next time I see it. This is the single target damage we need. There's a Lord Snake, my dude. Now we're gonna go siege here. So if we need to, we can absolutely unload on a single target. There we go. We'll be using just normal darts for the most part, but if we need to get good damage in on a single target, we got it. Been getting some movement-related stuff, maybe blink going on. Probably a good call next. Or I can take channeling as well. So since we have the siege weaponry, and we take damage when we fire, it's activating the armor stacks, which reduce damage and now add additional healing. Considering Splinter, I think it might slow us down too much. Let's try to go no Splinter on this. Minus 15% fire rate's a toughie. Ow. Enemies have 12% less health. Okay, I'm in. Oh, he's got 6 of those fellers? That's cool. I just got bonkened. Okay, this is fine. This is not fine. Oh, we'll just tank through that. No big deal. Okay, be really careful with siege weaponry. I can't, or I have been slowing down my movement too much, so it's a little suspect. Good. Let's roll here. Not Essence Sap this time. Okay, firing array's really good here. It's a huge damage increase on the central dart. Man, the projectile lifespan's still better than I imagined it would be here. Dunzo Bunzo. Oh, 5% increase to weapon damage and projectile size. That is Dart City. Dang. Okay, Blink is the thing I want now. These tiny projectiles, very, very trivial with the current setup. Okay, another self-damage resistance. I do want that. On enemies where I'm going to unload with siege weaponry, that is very effective. Like this guy right here. Oh no. Okay, that's very, very big lance you got there, sir. Thank you. We're fine. Oh man, the caustic rollover there was gnarly. Wrecked him. Get destroyed. It's an interesting idea. It does add recoil though. Too much. Probably too much. I'll try efficiency. Because it's better health generation when we're not firing, which is 10 a second. That is very good. Still almost 7 a second while firing. Better recovery after a heavy siege moment like this. What was that? Were you going to fire? My bad. My bad. Hey, happy birthday, Dapperbrock. You have a happy, safe, and wonderful day of birth, my dude. Thanks for choosing to spend some of it here. Oh. And Juggernaut would increase our regeneration even further, but I need the improved thrust before I grab that. Did I banish on this one? I did. I banished out thrust, didn't I? That's why it's not appearing. Okay, well then, we're not going to get that. Let's just go full battle station here. 203 hull with 11 regeneration a second. Wowzy. This might be a run to go for strafe. 5% weapon damage is not an insignificant number. Could also do this. So we have 0.04 seconds flat rate of fire delay between bursts. So this is bring us to a 6 dart volley. Would it have a inherent delay in between? I think this would probably slow us down too much. Let's just take 5% weapon damage right now. I'll be open to taking burst fire maybe a little bit later. It would certainly increase our single target significantly. Wowzy. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the lance is a weapon type that can get through hole really fast. Okay, your weapon behaves as though your projectile count is 1. Your projectile count beyond 1 is fused into your single projectile, strengthening it up to 25 projectiles can be fused, plus 15% damage, size, and blast radius. Each projectile fused adds an additional 50% of its damage to your projectile. Each projectile used further increases the size and blast radius of your projectile with diminishing returns. Maybe. Kind of want to get here and go for power reserves. Let's take one more look here. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the channeling at the moment. Now, I can take Dying Star right now, but it'd make our regeneration basically 0. I think if I can get a hyper metabolism going here, maybe Dying Star is a real possibility. Charge Shot is also not a jokey amount of damage, though it counteracts with Siege. There's a hyper metabolism. Let's see what our regeneration rate is now. 13.89. Okay, while firing, we're still at 9.29. I think we'd have to be above 11 hull a second while firing in order to take Dying Star. Okay, armor stacks attack enemies when you fire, exploding on impact. Armor stacks deal additional blast damage for each other armor stack. So while we're firing our siege weaponry, they're attacking. That's the gist of it. Let's go ahead and get spontaneous generation. Having swarmers that will apply vulnerability will only amplify our darts further. The part of the hull that's not regenerating here is the hypermetabolism perk. It gives me a 45% extra regeneration at the cost of withholding 15% of our hull and shields. In this case, only hull. because we have no shield. Okay, now a solar heart is definitely in range here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would make 9 wild mods. Yeah, this is very acceptable. We do lose a little bit of our regeneration. We're gaining a massive amount of damage off of this. Still 14.11. What we're firing here? 9.29. Yeah, we're not going to feel that solar heart very much. Our enemies will, though. Sip of water for me. Yeah, a lot of wild mods are trade-offs. Amethyst, not all, though. I would love one Twin Strike right now. Singular. Kinetic boost ain't gonna hurt. It's gonna add damage for any movement speed we have, and since our stick of enemies, that works to our favor. Oh my god, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Not dead, then. Lost a little track there. I love poppy corn. How'd you know? How'd you know? Hey, take it easy, Zephyronaut. Thank you again, man. Best of wishes with your search. Alright, I'm gonna try Rebuke here. See what happens with that. Oh, okay. So we're just shooting off more projectiles. We're gonna lose a little bit of regeneration from armor stacks, but... interesting. Takes a hot minute for our siege weaponry to get through our regeneration. Oh, nice. Tarts are such a fantastic weapon. Love them. What's not to like? They're giant darts. Oh, okay. What does convergence do? Something we don't want here. You know what? Thrust and rotation speed sounds amazing right now. Oh, that started the purge on the snake. I get it. So we can use that boon to kill segmented enemies quite nicely. Alright, Solar Heart right now. It's doing 4 damage a second to us. I don't think I can add another one in safely. Let's roll here. Let's go ahead and take stabilization. With how crowded the waves are getting, Splinter would probably be pretty nice for clearing waves, but it's not going to help our single target, which is going to end up being our problem later on, I think. Our burn damage modifier, 160% burn damage. Hell yeah. Splinter's looking better by the second, honestly. What was that? I got flung all the way around the screen there. You see that? We wrap from the center all the way back around to the left-hand side. I got bonkaronied. Alright, that offense honestly could have been built a lot more efficiently, so that was our best Annihilation run yet. Very cool. We're going to do one more like that, but before we do, I'm just going to grab a quick refill and be back into it. Before I stand up here, let me get all caught up. Thank you all for your support. Fusion, thanks for 11 months. Matt Tunes, 20. Nukewave, thanks for 86. And Teru, thanks for 35 months. Alrighty, we have returned. Head into another run of the Nova Drift. Alright, we'll stick with Annihilation here. I'm going to go back to darts. I don't know if I'm going to do Viper Dart again, but I'm going to stick with darts for now. I think darts and salvo are my comfort zone. Neither are here, so there's dart. The tough waves to deal with a single projectile weapon. Go. I'm gonna grab Amp Shield. I got a little bit of a plan. Let's go Assault. I haven't done an Assault run in a while. Just it's improve weapons, which, as you can see, is very good. That is how you kill things, after all. Oh, hey, guys. I wonder if there's a way to make these activate without hitting them so much. I know if they activate within a proximity to each other, they blow up. There we go. Game figuring it out for me. Thanks, bud. Ooh. Ultra rare wild mod explosive growth. Alright, I can do this wave 20 boss with one projectile, and I'm going to do it to take this. If we get Twin Strike, we could unlock some monstrosity of a build. It's a try anyways. Oh god. Yikes. And dead. Alright, volley would have been smarter, but consider what could have happened. That's a tough opener. Okay, we're going Amp again. Amp has a very quick cooldown, and it improves thrust and weapon damage. That's great. Weapon damage increase is certainly nice. Here it is again. I'm going to roll here, and I'm looking for volley. There it is. Go to the actual stats on the assault body here. When you fire, your weapon has an 8% chance of being empowered. 15% improved fire rate, projectile spread, and projectile velocity. Okay. Resistance to mobility reducing effects minus shields. Got it. Well, it's a pretty large difference between 3 projectiles and 1 projectile opener there, huh? Just a little bit. It returns. Uh-oh. I don't want to die. Targeting, boom. Oh my god, this run is freaking blessed right now. Okay, I'm gonna try saving up some upgrades here. No rush, no rush. Gonna get to 5 upgrades here, and then I'm gonna grab Ataraxia. Oh. Haven't done any of this particular type of build on the new update. Okay, there's 5 right there, and there it is. It shows up right away. 5% global damage per unspent upgrade point. There's definitely some very specific, very powerful builds you can do by getting something very specific and just gaining global damage on it with this. But increase the distance of orb and power-up attraction is what I'm interested in right now. Okay, let's go guidance. I wonder if this would actually result in higher XP, grabbing this early. That would make... like 1 3/4% extra damage, fire rate, projectile velocity. I don't think I want this. I'm gonna take guidance though. Fire rate. Yes, we are the assault ship. You caught me. I'll take homing here. More darts, more better. Say our general wave clear is feeling really good right now. Okay, straight up burn damage, I'm in. I think Warpath's worth more than payload currently. Not by much. Okay, this is definitely going to be an Essence Sap Gemini build, I think. Just commit to that to our regeneration for now. Ooh, dog. We got some damages. I mean, 28% battlefield size? Alright. Oh, feel the zoomage. Oh, dude, that was awesome. Spacious up in here. Oh. Okay, we're gonna get in there after this wave here. I think the darts will degenerate and not work with Warp Strike here since the battlefield's so big. Well, not work as well. Would be more true. Okay, terminate, nice, that'll be good here. Less boss health. Less button health too. Got him. Dude, this battlefield is so large. Okay, projectile velocity with this large of a battlefield is actually going to be good. Because the dart will arrive at a target. It extends the length of the projectile. Projectile life is an issue, or a concern for me right now, not an issue. It's certainly functioning just fine as is. Alright, I'm going to take Splinter instead of Warp Strike. This is going to have to be good enough. Yeah, those darts are going to do just fine. For wave clear only, that's really important. Oh. Payload's the damage I want right now, but Discord Orb's very good safety measure. Love to be with Essence Sapper right now. Regeneration's pretty spoopy. Not ready to commit to firing array yet. There's snipe. I don't know, maybe Warp Strike does work here. Those speed, those are really hard to dodge. Weapon mastery, sign me up. Definitely want to get to Purification. That's a straight upgrade. Corrosion can at least apply the stacks to other enemies. I think up front it might be a small damage down, though. Not after Purification. Essence Sap, there it is. So Essence Sap allows us to heal a percentage of our hull per second. We can store that as damage we do to enemies. Since we have darts, we'll pretty much always have a source of Essence Sap going. Alright, we're functioning. Revelation it is. What if they give us an even larger battlefield? Huh? Greetings, Wave 60. Howdy do. Nice to see you all the way over there, yes. It is quite the distance, I agree. Okay, there's Purification, beautiful. Okay, improved thrusters time for sure. Let's go. Gonna re-roll here. All right, let's go ahead and take Deadly Wake. Streamline's interesting idea too, though. I go ultra tanky, or ultra not tanky rather. Yeah, I just might. Let's go ahead and get this just so I can get towards Blink. Blink's gonna save my life on this ship. Guarantee it. Birdie. Yeah, I'm seeing the validity of Warp Strike right now. Yeah, I'm going to take this so I can get Gemini Protocol. Then we can kind of share hull and shields, and with Essence Sap, that's a very easy way to gain a lot of health resource. The minimal but slightly effective regeneration. Yeah, I'm a little worried right now that my splinters are going to degenerate before they warp around the screen, right? Because the playfield's so big, and darts do have a limited lifespan. But I think the lifespan of them is better than I'm currently giving it credit for. Oh, man. You know what? Burst fire is fine here. This is an escalation. Our fire rate's definitely good enough to take this. Rolling. Don't have payload yet? I mean, dang, dude. What do I need currently to get Warp Strike? I need Blink. I'm not going to turn down payload. Like, payload's 40% damage increase or so. Well, that's what happens on those kind of builds. No defense means easy bada boo. Fun run, fun run. Yo, Anthony, thanks for 18 months, and Zach Reborn, thanks for 90. All right, we're gonna do one more run here. This will be the final annihilation run for today. Maybe. I guess we'll find out after this one. I want to get back to the Spectre salvo thing I was doing. Maybe engineer here. Maybe a drone salvo build. That shockwave build we had earlier was really nice. Okay, let's take shockwave shield. Let's take engineer body. Gave me the two things I wanted. All right, we'll just take drones right away because it's going to give them to me. Okay. Let's go ahead and get some weapon increases here first. I don't need to rush into shielded drones. Our base iteration of the shield is going to function about the same as putting it on drones currently. Drones would handle the shockwave a little bit better, but no bigs. Also having this dream right now of having slow missiles, so taking a bunch of heavy calibers, rather than trying to go for warp strike here. It's going to be very dependent on what happens next, though. I don't want to die. Am I dead? Not yet. Great. Rocket drones. Sign me up. Do a reroll here. I'm gonna do another reroll. Assault drones. Early assault drones. Wow, that volley was a mega whiff. Okay, one reroll. Let's take magnitude. Stop killing my drones, sir. Thank you. A little early for Splinter. Oh, I'm just going to take the improved thrusters. How about some priority 0 so we can start getting these drones consistently? Whoa. All right, now there's enough drones that the shielded drones make sense, I think, and there they are. Alright, I concede to using Warp Strike here. Unless... Oh, projectiles? No thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Maybe later with your projectiles. Thanks. You see, this fellow is resistant to blast damage. How am I feeling about Outrage Module here? I think I'm going to take Deadly Wake and just go into Blink here. Man, Warpath's sick. Maybe I don't care as much about Fleet. Fleet is +2 drones, but we're already at 6, so I could... not even go down this tree. Let's take Warpath right now. There's Blink, hell yeah. I'm blinking. Blink's good, because sometimes you just can't get out of the way of stuff. Okay, velocity. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have sat in there. I get it. As it turns out, Shockwave is not invincibility. Too bad, so sad. It. Didn't go very well. Snipe's good. Okay, my shield's down. Oh, he's healing it. Okay, I see it now. I thought this was just a shield, but it's also a heal. Pretty brutal fight. I'm alive. Loaded mines could be a good addition. Let's roll here. Alright, here we go. Plus 5 levels right now, sounds awesome. Okay, I'll take Pursuit here. I'm not going to use it, though. Sure. There's Warp Strike. Awesome. Splinter's next, I think. The only thing I'm not liking banishing here is the 20% faster shield cooldown. Everything else I can live without. Don't get the rerolls from it, though. Let's just take shield cooldown. I'm gonna take mines, too. Okay, here's Fleet. Let's go. That shockwave effect, that's so cool. Game's pretty darn awesome. It's a pretty sick increase to our stockpile rate. Let's take it. Here we go. What's up with this? Oh, 75% longer construct assembly time's tough for me right now. Okay, I'm gonna do this. 50% mine assembly speed, then we get loaded mines. I don't have any targeting right now? Okay, I'll take targeting. Warp Strike, no targeting is a little silly. So not unheard of. Base projectiles, I think is... How much is it for salvo? I'll look for you. 4 base projectiles. Okay, Splinter right now. I want to take Revelation. Let's just go ahead and take Splinter, though, because now we get Warp Strike splintering missiles. Turns out are pretty freaking good. Loaded mines, here we go. I don't have payload right now? What the hell? This run is popping off at the moment. Big fan of the loaded mines here being able to kill stuff for us. It's letting us save up some pretty aggressive salvos. Whoops, all dead. Whoops. Minus velocity is good for our homing capability. Let's just take this for that reason. Wowsy wowsy. That's a yep. Okay, this is my first time having loaded salvo mines, and I gotta say I'm a really big fan of this, because on some of these smaller waves, we're not needing to use our main salvo. At least for the moment, which is a pretty sweet spot to be in. When you take a hull hit of at least 50% your maximum hull, you automatically deploy a mine. Okay. Okay, your basic and non-standard, non-weapon constructs limits are doubled. Well, mine has to be... What's this? Mortar. Your mines are deployed in high velocity. You're firing directions when you fire. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and take Retribution here. We'll try it. That was not the smoothest transition there. We've come out of it, though. This guy is way tougher on annihilation mode. Dang. No sweat. You know, Calibrate could be alright. Shield effect radius also strong. Let's take shield effect radius here. More radius on our pushback. Efficiency is really nice here. I don't even have regeneration right now. It's crazy. I believe it, though. Okay, we'll take efficiency. Since we're usually not firing our weapon, it is better shield cooldown and health regeneration. Albeit minimal right now. That was great. Look at my shield breaks, I'm dead. So I'm not so keen on that. Let's take it though. I could see myself getting essence sap here. I'm not going to commit to this. I kind of like the idea of this. Oh, this is so greedy. I love it. Let's go. This is interesting because we would place mines which do missiles a lot faster, but it would slow down the assembly speed for drones. I feel that the weakest point in this entire build is if we lose all of our drones, so I'm hesitating on that, but I'm going to try it out. Our mine construct speed should be pretty incredible with that. It is. Alright, I'm going to take Tempest Break here. Your shield only begins its cooldown when it breaks, but we also have Death Blossom, so when our shield breaks, it's generally good for us. Oh, we're already here? Okay. Yoinks! I almost died. Okay, I need some regeneration of some sort. Big time. Might as well take this because it can go into 35% blast damage. Best thing there. I'm liking mines here. They're just not like a huge upfront investment. You spend a couple points on perks, then you get a automatic added offense. Certainly not a bad feel. Excuse me just 1 sec, just using the restroom real fast. What a run. I'm thinking we take this next. 1 sec. All right, we're back. Thanks so much for your patience during that very brief one. Zuzo, thanks for 43 months during that break. Okay, if we can get a very good wild mod here, like a twin strike maybe, that would be immense. So we'll get more missiles. The refractive shields got me good there. Man, reinforced drones seems maybe the best one here. Okay, 15% total weapon damage. We do have burst fire right now, so when we fire our weapon, it would fire the mines behind us. And then we'd be boosted forward 3 times. For 15% weapon damage, it doesn't sound bad, but I'm going to take drones here, just stick with the build. Oh god. Here's the thing. I don't want to die. Good on that. Here's the thing. GG. That was a pretty fun run. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 drone-related perks on that one. All right. All right, we're going to head into Spelunky 2 Daily now. Let me just get this loaded up. We'll swap over the title as well. Or I'm going to do the same prediction I did yesterday for the daily. Will the daily run make it to 725? Or nah? 10 minutes on that prediction. Get the controller swapped here. Go. All right, Manfred is currently the daily dude. That is a very true statement. Undead Urgent, thanks for 3 months. And Rothus, thanks for 38. A lot, man. Gonna take this penguin, gonna put it into the hole. Dung beetle, going up the shaft. There it is. Cricket, get over here, you cricket. Cricket, up the ladder, 180 chair, turn around, sit down. It's on. What's this nonsense? Okay, let's do this. Put the lizard in here. That's where you live now, Mr. Lizard. Enjoy your new home. There. Uh-oh, Manfred's playing with urns. Gonna be a spicy daily, you can just tell. Alright, not much left to do. Hey, thanks for being here, everybody. Much appreciation. Boop. Get bopped. Alright. Gonna wait here. Been a very fun Friday. It's technically our 39th stream. Or no, today's number 40. Today's stream 40. Still have all of our bonus time remaining. Thank you everybody for being so generous during Fragments, adding all that time to our timer. Alright, I wasn't paying attention here. We could have had 6, but whatever. Any amount of resource spent here to get Kapala would be good. But if the damsel's just not readily available, maybe not. Let's just begin by doing this. Sorry, not sorry, my dude. Okay, Ton is selling the damsel, which is to the left here somewhere. Maybe? Do we see where the entrance is? I don't. I think I gotta let this one go, and that's okay. There's gonna be other shrines. Okay, we got glove. Awesome. Getting halfway to Kapala is very acceptable. Only 1 minute remains. We're pepping our step now. Okay, there's a statue over to the left, or the right, excuse me. Sprongen, oh man. Climbing glove and sprong shoe? Oh boy. I am mildly tempted to go, Volcana here. The money's right, though. It is. Okay, apparel store here as well. There's only 12 seconds remaining. Let's just be smart. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna spend more than 50k at the black market, so I'm gonna buy a duplicate shoe here. Get that big spender bonus. Well, I heard Hecky Borfman. Where was he? There he is. Borfin and a Heckin. Dang. There's the key. I guess that's that. Okay. One moment. Looks like there's something I didn't do back here. Is that right? Oh, yeah, okay. You know what? I will use one bomb right here. Let's go. Oh, it's not even going to get it, is it? It did. All right, Mr. Bat, you can help me out here. I believe in you. I believe in you and your ability to save me one rope. I refuse to use a rope. You can't make me. I'll wait. That was a cool whip, Mr. Manfred. Making it look good. Fair play, dead guy. Way to get me on the way out. No treasure ledges. Interesting. Is that good? Oh, that was good. That was a certified blammo. Me and my cursed turkey are out of here. In a minute. Yeah, that's a poison right there. Don't run mad now. Hey, just keep running until you feel better. See? Not so bad. I think the vast majority of players are going to go Volcana on this run with the early spring shoe and gloves. I'm going to see what's in the black market. Me and my twice cursed turkey are out of here. Just looking around. There's the fakey bakey dead guy. Not fooling anybody, bud. I'm going back for my cursed turkey. We've been through a lot, me and this bird. Where's the ghoster at? Up here? Yeah, no thrice cursing this turkey, not yet. Haha. Okay, turkey dinner, $700. I can tell you, I think that was worth about $350, but I'm not unhappy I bought it. You have a nice day, bud. All right, challenge is on this area. A snoozy feller. That means there's a store here too. The hell? Yeah. Got a store and a thing there. Probably no shrine on this level because of that. What kind of store? Ooh, all right. Statue here too? Levels of Bonanza. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Kind of looking for money here. I don't really care. We're looking pretty good. Alright, I'll buy the present for all the daily goers. What's in the present for everybody? Okay, it's glove. I'm in. You betcha, I'm cursing this turkey one more time. Thrice cursed. What? Oh god. Okay, that's certainly a thing that happened to me. There's the black market entrance right there. Ooh. Right here. Aha, yes. 3 times cursed turkey meat. Extra stringy. And dry. My favorite. Okay, Matic is probably getting used here. Certainly buying paste. I'm just gonna buy this. Okay, I have all of these things. Yep. Anything large nugget or better here I'm going to take. Hell yeah, that's large nugget or better for sure. That's a leprechaun heist. Here we go. Absolutely bopped. Okay, I want to go check the outside of the level now. If there's a shrine here, I definitely want to get it. In fact, let me put this down. No. Just not much to buy here. Okay, I'm gonna take the Matic out. Do have time here. Approximately 2 minutes. Already cleared to the exit inside the black market, so if the ghost shows up, we can deal. Just scanning for a shrine here. Get off me. Alright, there is not a shrine here. This is some pretty good loot. Let's just grab this. This is all about the principle of it. It's here. Get off me. That's a bear trap. Okay, I get it. What happens if you manic a bear trap? Oh, good to know. I had no idea. Ooh. Okay, I have skeleton keys, so no obligation to that. I see there's a statue here. Let's abscond with the statue. He's mine. Kalima! Gonna use some rope here. Is that a ton shop?
Huh?
I'm not wasting a bomb on that. I'm good. I'd love the HP, but that whole not dying thing. Oh, dang. Hecky me, that was scary. Well, now we know that was not much. And we're off. Sorry, being a little behind here. Rothus, thank you for 38. Valkyrin, 95 months. 95. And Bolt Vanner, huge. Thanks so much for 87. Appreciate that very kind message as well, Bolt. Glad you're continuing to enjoy it after all this time. Appreciate it. Okay, we got 12 bombs here, but at 28, I'm gonna go ahead and do a normal style kill here. Let's check the top for items. You know, forget that. I'm gonna bless this run with Olmec in the hole. We got enough. We got the pieces. Get blessed, run. These 12 bombs are for you. That was as close as you can get to not taking fall damage. I was 1 pixel away from the ground when I tapped the cape. Everybody loves a good game of Big Vine, though. The Madman. No eggplant chance yet, but 4-2 would be the main spot for that, which is coming up soon. Going down. Alright, we're at 78,000 right now. No big obligation. Then we got more than enough for the challenges and Tusk gambling, but shiny. Don't forget about shiny. All right, to the tide pool we go. Greetings, tiny crabs. I'll be there to juice you in just a moment. Just you wait. Just you wait. Hey, User Crab, thanks for 11 months. Much appreciation. GG indeed. Get dunked, Olmec. Check this out. Jetpack would be pretty cool, just saying, madame. Just saying. 12 bombs, also much appreciated. Jeez, come on now, buddy. Snake eyes for days. There you go. Nice job, partner. The bear trap, but we're not coming back here. Probably a crab. Excuse me, are you a crab? You're not? Sorry about that. Alright, awesome. Clone gun get. Just gonna leave that here for right now. Let's bring it down to the exit, in fact. Right, her. Okay, he can't make it back through. This is definitely a crab right here, though. Excuse me, crab. Thanks. That was real nice of him activating that trap for me. Jeez Louise. This is not good. Listen here, fellers. Listen here. No, hold on to the knife. The knife. This one right here. That one. That's the one. 12 bombs from Humphead? Oh, man. Blessed day. He's helping. Dude, my man can help me out right here. This is the best spot for you to help out. Yeah, I know. It looks like you're not going to be able to escape because you're not. But chill out right here. Have yourself a nice chili pill. And a nice day. It's not going to bomb in, is it? You know what, that's fine. It's going to bomb here too. Sure.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. Gonna put 2 ropes here just to expedite this process. Feeling good about my timing here. Ooh, it's close. If I was on that inside rope, I would have gotten hit. Alright, time to receive your honor is the best help I've ever had this run. What an honor for that guy. This is a heist, but I missed. This is a heist, again. Alright, what we got here? Tall Wood Vortex for all the daily goers on today's daily. Tall Wood Vortex is the urn for today's daily. Tall Wood Vortex. Mr. Waddles is directly above. It's gonna bomb. Got 30 bombs and clone guns, so I'm not gonna mess around with mines right now. Let's just get the job done. Let's get back in here. A lot of Yetis in here. Bloop. He dropped power pack. She dropped power pack, rather. Thanks, Yeti Queen. Flumps. Get noggin, sir. There's gonna be some sick juice right here. I'm gonna enjoy this. Let's do a little count as we drop down here. Okay, we got low bubble. Just gonna whip him down. Forget the counting. This is the way. At least a dozen Yetis. Wowza, woza, what a health gain. Delightful. Was that 6 whole HP? Thanks for counting there, Landscape Goat. I believe it. Get out of here, not even dead guy, you're a sham. Sham to dead guys everywhere. This is nightmare fuel. I'll be going down here. Uh-huh. I'll be going over here. Uh-huh. I'll definitely take that shot. No problem. Whoops. Gonna be thankfully leaving with my life. Blah! That was so cool. Never stop being you, Spelunky. You're the best. Okay, there's the urn room right here. Tall wood vortex, tall wood vortex, tall wooden urn with a swirl on it. Here we go. See simple and cracked vortex already. It's a good sign. Bombs, I like those. Tall gold vortex. Tall wood vortex. We're gonna go exactly back the way we came in. We're gonna go around the bottom. There's a few elevator troubles on this section. Let's be wary of that. I'm out of here. Alright, this is a 2-bomb situation, easy. Here we go. Give me that. It was just messy over here. Gee, let's clean this up a little bit, shall we? Somebody's got to do it. Listen here, noggin feller. This game's great. Okay, we've cleaned up. It's gonna bomb here too. Just a regular old Neobab level here. Hey, Woodhounery, thanks for 71 months as we get out of Neobab. Here we go. I almost died there. Way closer than it needed to be. All right, another big question now is the challenge on level 1. It is right away, too. So, what I'm going to do here is this. Didn't get hit by that. Nice. I'll wait. All right, so what I'm doing now is I'm going to... That's already gone off too. Good. Bombing away up to the top. This will seem silly, but it'll make sense in a moment. We're about to get 96 bombs and ropes, so we might as well clear a path to the exit for ourselves using our bombs. Make it extra simplified. Okay, we're getting into the challenge about 1 minute with the bombs already cleared, looking great for time. Oh man, this one. All right, later, Tainer. Tell you what, this has a pretty cursed feel to it. Two bombs, no problem. What? Okay, that's just weird. I'm gonna do this. Parachute, figures. Okay, where was the hammy at? I heard it. Oh, that's a tough one, hams. Here we go. Well, compared to previous dailies climb, this is pretty awesome so far. Straight shot up. All right, no thank you. Okay, spear trap, just not going to worry about that right now. This looks fine. All right, 2 more fireballs and I'm dropping down. Be nice and high them. That'll do it. All right, all the way from 1-1 to Cosmic Ocean, we made it. Predictions for 725, I guess we'll see. Firebar's only 2 damage, I think, but it stuns is the problem with it. Damage much less of an issue than the stunning and falling, as is mostly the case with things in Spelunky. Okay, there's 1. Ah, Land of the Giant Crabman, I see. Listen here, Crab. Get punched. Need to find our last orb and the exit now. Okay, here's the exit. Good. The exit is bottom right-ish. Okay, there's a lot unseen over here. There's the orb. Great. Just gonna pop this right now. Got a pretty clean read. It's down a bunch and then over. There it is. Very large opening level. All right, please excuse me for just one moment. Just going to stand up, stretch, refill my water, cool off for a minute after that pretty intense daily seed before we get fully entrenched here in Cosmic Ocean on the daily. Be right back. Alrighty. Do this during that short break. Jonah997, thanks so much for 23 biggins. Okay, that's certainly an orb. I'm just going to pop that with a rope right now. There's some stuff happening here, dang. Okay, this is a fine last orb. Everything's going to be cool. Actually going to go around this once. No, I don't want to get poked in the face with a giant stick. Thanks for asking, though. Oh, good. Here we go. Here we go. It's happening. It's blapping right now. Here we go. Got him. There's a bunch of bodies and stuff going off there. I'm also going to blow this up. This looks like a good orb 3. Okay. It's right here. Get me out of here, man. No, thank you. Not today, Neobab. Sometimes you can just tell it's a stinky crab in there. He went off the edge. It's a little unfortunate. We'll be looping around. One of my goals for Cosmic Ocean is to use the outside of the level as little as possible. Everything's safer that way. Okay, I'm gonna throw a rope here. You know what time it is? I think you do. Time for an old reversey style maneuver. This level is not really big enough for old reversey, but I've already committed my ropes, so here we go. Hey, Yerpy, thanks for 11 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. One more for a year. Thanks a lot. That's pretty gnarly, dude. I'm just gonna bomb here. Let me out. Okay, we're on the bottom shelf now. Exit's right here. That was not smart. There was like a witch doctor on that ledge there, and I fell down like that. It could have been really bad. But it wasn't. Zoop. Oh, good. Oh, good. This exit may just require 2 bombs to get into. Fine thing for me. Here we go. Right. Let's power through that then. All right, we'll add that to my list of near-death Spelunky experiences. A large and ever-growing list. I'm gonna do this. Where do I think this last orb is? I think in here somewhere. Cheesy rice, a little spicy in here, don't you think? Okay, haven't really seen down here. That'll be the next check. Now I have. Where is this Orbo? Perhaps. This level's not that big, and that site is completely cursed now. This is where we started. Time to bomb here. Okay, I've already been down there. Where is the orb? Already checked there too. And here's about it. There it is. Not good. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, good. Some more of this then. This is an easy bomb and rope for me. No rope required. There's one in there, huh? Ooh, I had my eye on that left-hand orb there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, we're actually set up pretty good to do backless. It's just a matter of getting, I don't know, maybe to a stable point. No fear on using resources here. Yeah, there it is. Just gonna play carefully here. Measured even. It's a good last orb. Get back here, you grub. Here's orb 3, nice. Tell you what, I'll bomb for that. Oh, good. I'll leave that alone. That was 2, and I'm still alive. Exit is prepared. Okay, this is the ceiling. Wouldn't worry too much, just normal Spelunky stuff over here. Just regular Spelunky things. Alright, that boomerang up there looks pretty nice, though. Get outranged. There's 1. Alright, I'm gonna go down here now. Just gonna leave that one there. It's very easy to get back to. Huh. Okay. Oh, dang. Tough situation. Poison mitigates a lot of things, so yes, it's very important. Health is in fact your most important resource. With 0, you're dead. You're playing with a decent degree of accuracy. Health is mostly compensation versus poison, though. So chip damage does happen, and random explosions and things of that nature, so you definitely want health. Alright, this is really gnarly. I'm gonna bomb upward. I don't want to use the outside of the level here. Fair. So this is the ceiling then. This is top right. Fair. Oh yeah, that could be a couple bombs we probably want to use there. Lucky that didn't hit. Is this 3? That's fine. Poisons once every 30 seconds, but usually not bad if you have a health pool. We cannot afford to be poisoned right now, that is for certain. Get off me. Take that opportunity while it's there. Get off me. That's 1. All right. There's 2. You know what? I'm gonna old reversey status this level. Okay, that's not quite right. In fact, it's a little borked. If I don't say so myself. Looks like a really good last orb. So let's leave that there. Die, crab. Tell you what, that's a new one for me. I have never been hit by the crab's claw returning after the crab dies. I'm now terrified of ceiling crabs. What a run. Yeah, I can't be upset about that one. Just an occurrence and a new way to die, which after almost 1,000 hours of Spelunky 2 is cool to see. There we go. Good luck, everybody that does enter the daily today. Congratulations, doubters, on that victory. Hard fought. Say Vlad's definitely preferred. Black Market, pretty lackluster. Spring and Climbing Glove before Volcana. What's another tidbit about that one? Tall Wood Vortex in the top right-hand corner of the Yubashabadi room. Challenge on 7-1 for the clone gun. Yeah, that's another good note. Another good note. That's right, Choo Choo Train. You only get one try at the daily challenge. One attempt per platform per day. All right, we're not quite done yet. We're getting there, but I'm definitely not done. I want to get back to something that bungled me on stream 2 days ago, and that is the bishop and knight checkmate. I believe I understand it better now. I believe I can articulate how to do it, and I wanna give it another go. It's a toughie I've been working on. So give me just a sec here to get this loaded up. It is. Let me also load up, one moment, some FTL music, and then we'll chill out with some chess study for the rest of our night. All right, we're officially playing chess now. Cool. Display captures open. All right, I'm just going to take a short breather here just to cool off after that daily run. Let me go ahead and set this up right now. We'll go board editor. We'll clear the board. I'm going to add a knight and a bishop and a king, and I'm going to add a black king as well. We're going to go continue from here. Play with the computer. We're playing the white pieces versus the strongest computer. All right. This is my life when I return. Give me just a second, and we'll kick off attempts at bishop and knight checkmate. I'll explain it the best I can as I go, but I couldn't do it last time I tried, and I've studied since then, so I think I got it now. All right, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience there. Thank you those that are still with me after the game change and brief intermission. Let's just say a few things about bishop and knight checkmate. First, the king must be checkmated in the same color square as our bishops. We need to get the king here or here in order to checkmate. So here's the basic process, the best I can remember it. First step, I'm going to centralize my king. Second step, I'm going to bring my knight closer to the center. Third, I'm going to bring the bishop up as well. Then I'm going to push the king to one edge of the board. And what the king's probably going to try to do is either get to this corner or this corner. And then we need to build a cage for the king. Once the cage is assembled, we're going to maneuver the knight to remove this square, and then we're going to slowly eliminate the squares on the way over to the checkmating square. Here we go. All right now I'm just going to do this right here. Going to make the king choose a way. Okay, I'm going to go back to this square. Okay, so he's saying I'm going straight to the corner. This is where you're going to have to checkmate me. That's true. That's true. Now, I will just note that by moving my king here right now, here, I have this square, and this square, and this square covered. So the king will be contained to the back row if I move here. So I'm definitely going to go king c6. As a part of being able to start the checkmating maneuver, the king must be 2 squares diagonal from the corner you're trying to push the king out of. Definitely a key square. So if we were down here, actually, this would be the white corner. If we were trying to push him out of this corner, we'd need our king on f3. Okay, what's next? I need to get my knight to this square to remove the a8 square from the king without inhibiting my bishop's influence on the a7 square. So I'm just going to go boop, boop, boop. Looks good to me. Okay, now he's in check. So we've removed the a8 square. Again, we're trying to remove all the squares going this way until he's in this corner. We're going to make a waiting move with the bishop now, because the next square I want to remove is b8. I want to remove b8 from the king. So it's going to go here for now. And then we're going to cover the b8 square. All right, here's where it gets a little bit weird, but we're just going to follow some logic. The next move is knight d5 because it covers this square from the king, and then we're going to reassemble a cage. There's a couple options here. First and easiest option I hope happens is that he moves back to c8. He just tries to be stubborn and stay on the back row. Then we can start the maneuver. But he's probably going to try to run this way. Anywho, no matter what happens, this is the next move. Okay, now I'm going to go king d6. And this is going to allow him off the back row, but this is a temporary thing for him. Okay, next move is really important here, otherwise he gets out. We're going to be going knight e7, and the important one here is it blocks this square from escape. Okay, now we're gonna build the cage with the bishop and the knight. So these pieces complement each other when they're on the same color square, because if you notice, the knight is attacking only white squares right now. So if the bishop and the knight are on the same color, then they're influencing opposite squares. So we're gonna move bishop e3, and that cuts off this square and this square. So we're getting him close to the corner. And when he comes here, we can just make another waiting move. I'm going to go to F4, I think, and then we have this square. We have everything covered here, so he has to retreat. Okay, now that he's retreated, I'm going to... Do I need to worry about him getting out here? No, not really. This is fine. It looks like he can get out this way, but look, he can't. We got this covered and this covered. So this is just a dead end he can get into. I'm gonna stop and think here for a second, though we've got the initiated the process just fine. I think I'm gonna do bishop e5 next, because it blocks it off. Bishop g6 is also very acceptable. I'm leaning towards bishop e5, and I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. This really inhibits the king. Okay, so now he's going to go here. You're like, oh no, he's going to escape. But no, he's not. We're just going to move our king over into opposition. Got this covered, this covered, this covered. Alright, so he's back on the back row again. We got him contained. And the next time he tries to break free, there's not enough space for him to get out. So we're going to make another waiting move with the bishop. We remove this square, this square, this square. So now we're going to remove d8. These four are gone. Process is similar here. We go knight f5. Now this time if he goes down, it just accelerates the mating pattern. Walk it over. We've removed this square now. These five are gone. Okay, now it's tempting to remove the next square, but first we gotta lock the king in by getting opposition again. Okay, important check here, because now I've removed these three squares. And now without the knight's help, we have the king locked away. So if the knight even doesn't exist, we have this square, this square, this square, and this square locked in. So the king's only squares is going back and forth here. From this corner, I want to initiate the check from h6, because it will not block my bishop's incoming checkmate. We're just going to go knight f5. Waiting move the bishop. Check. Checkmate. Okay, we're going to do it again. We're drilling. Okay, we're going to clear the board. I'll flip the board, in fact. I'm going to play the black pieces this time. I'm going to start up here, and I'll put the king down in, let's say, this corner. Give myself a black bishop again. I'm going to try to reverse-y the maneuver. Do it from the other way. Okay. playing the black pieces. Okay, so again, we can only mate the white king in these corners. It's the only two. Needs to be the same color as the bishop. First, we're going to centralize our king. Then we're going to centralize our knight. I'm going to centralize the knight on a white square so it can jump to a black square and complement the bishop. We're going to push the king to the back row, either here or here. Very likely going to be on this side with the starting position with the king. And then we're going to work him towards the corner. Well, more correctly, we're going to get him locked into the incorrect corner, and then we're going to push him out and remove the squares one by one until we have checkmate. Okay. Centralizing the king. If he's going to this corner, I might as well just bring my king in here. See, we got these two squares covered. So we can only run out this way, which would be counter-productive to his goal. Okay, well, he went right to the corner, which is fair because this is the toughest position. If the king can't be in the center and you're on the defending side of this checkmate, you want to go to the opposite corner of the bishop. I'm just going to slide into the c6 square. My pieces are lagging a little behind, but if you look at this right here, just with the move bishop b6, we already have the king locked into a cage. Everything's covered. So now we need to get our knight to c7 to remove squares. That's where we're at. Okay, I'm just going to go here now, not with check, but we are removing this square. And we're going to remove the next square. The next move is knight d5. We're going to be hopping our knight like this if you watch. Sometimes it has to go backwards, but it just kind of stays here. Here we go. Alright, king's coming over. The way I kept getting bungled on this, I'd move the bishop too soon. Okay, now the move is knight e7, and the main importance of this move is removing this square from the king. Great Ram, we can only provide checkmate in the same color corner as our bishop. Alright, now we're going to go bishop e3, and after we play bishop e3, we have locked the king in. Oh yeah, here too. He's got nowhere to go. And now I'm going to go bishop d4. Because then he is locked in again. And we're going to get him back into this process that we want to do with the walking of the knight. It's going to shuttle him back towards the place we want. Okay. It has to be king comes over here. Okay. Now we're just going to remove the d8 square again. So we don't want him to get back to this corner. The important part here is we got the king back onto the back rank after he tried to flee. Okay, knight goes here. So we've gone from here to here to here and now to here. Okay, this time we went back, so we're going to check. Only got one legal move here. King over. And now when the king moves over here, rather than lock away this final square, we're going to move the king over so he doesn't get out here. Okay, now we're going to check, removing the final square. And now with only the bishop and the king, we have all four of these covered. King is dead man walking. Checkmate. All right, one more. This time, I would like to do it on the side of the board. Or at least have that idea. Or I'll play white again here. Let's... Let's just simplify the start a little bit. I just want to see if I can do the method. I'm sure I can. We're going to use a light squared color bishop. Knight over here. King. Let's just put his king in the corner. Skip that first step. Alright, since we're working in this corner... Actually, I guess what's going to happen is we're probably going to do it from here, right? Is there any really ever a reason that they wouldn't be able to work it up to the top or bottom edge? Like... Do I need to know how to do this checkmate from top to bottom? Okay, if I was going to do this from top to bottom on this side, I'm going to use this side of the playfield to do it. I want my bishop here. Yes. And the pivotal square is still F6. It's just that our bishop's here instead of here. Well, I'm going to do this way because I think I'll understand it better, or even better after I flip it. Not going to lie, it's a bit of a brain buster for me, but here we go. All right, we've received the square. Cut him off here. I was going to go here, but that is officially a stalemate. My knight's going to check from the square the bishop's in right now. He might make me kick him from this square. It's a little annoying, but we'll get there. It's going to go boop, boop, boop. Then we'll come back here. Okay. There we go. And now with just the bishop and the king, we have the king in a cage here. He cannot escape. Next step, since we have him in this cage, is to remove the squares going now top to bottom. We're going to start with getting our knight here. Okay, well, this knight's 2 squares diagonal. For this, going to be 4 jumps to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Since we have the king in the cage, there's no pressing time issue here. We got him where we want him. Okay. So we've removed h8. The next plan is to remove h7. So we're going to make a waiting move with the bishop here. Now we're going to remove h7. All right, since this is flip, we're now going to go knight e5, removing this. Okay, he went over instead of back, so we're going to go here. If they move their king back, we just do the check and then move the king over. It's the same process we do here later. All right, now we go knight g4, and the square we're removing with this is this one right here. Oh no, you're all good, Royal Magic. While we're doing practice stuff, more than welcome to make suggestions or talk board state. No worries. Okay, so we don't want him escaping to this square, so we're now going to go bishop c4 to remove that. And once the bishop is on c4, we have, you guessed it, the king's in a cage. Can't get out this way anyways. Oh wait, hold up. Am I supposed to move my king over here? No, it is time to move the bishop. Okay, so he went back here trying to do that. No problem. It's going to make a waiting move here. Now he has to evacuate this square. And now I'm going to get the bishop on this diagonal. And once it's there, the king is officially in the cage. Big time. Oh yeah, you can't go here either, so there's no getting out. So by playing this line, by going onto this diagonal, you can also go here and then force him over. I'm liking this move better because cutting off this diagonal and these squares gets him back into your plan of doing this knight hop thing. Okay, here we go. Also, these on the same color square, one tile apart. Very powerful in conjunction. Okay, now I can't deliver a check to get him off here because I didn't move this back, but we'll just waste a move, and then he only has one square to go to. Okay, we've now removed these 4 squares. Same procedure, moving the knight as he comes over. And if he walks back, then we check him. Walking it down. Okay, and while it's tempting to remove this square, we're going to lock him in now. Okay, there we go. And now with the king and the bishop, we have all of the squares around the king covered. So checkmate procedure is next. From this position, the square to check the king without influencing my bishop's diagonal is f1. Waiting move. Check. Checkmate. Yo, Mizuans, thanks so much for 26. Appreciate that continuation. All right, I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm done with this. I'll be satisfied. This time I would like to do the process from bottom to top. So I want to do it this way. Okay, we'll play the black pieces here. Alright, so I'm going to get a dark squared bishop, knight, it's over here somewhere, king here, and white king here. So now instead of working it this way, I'm going to work it this way. I think if I actually got this in a game, I would almost always deviate to going left to right or right to left on the top or bottom. I just want to see it the other way. One sec, just grabbing a very quick refill. All right, thanks so much. Okay. Step one, we're going to centralize our king. The key square for us right now is C6. This is the square we need to occupy. If I want to push the king up here, I need my bishop on C7. All right. My bishop's on C7. I want my knight on... Well, it doesn't matter so much right now. Let's just get the knight centralized. Well, I just had a realization about this, which is pretty nice. If you get your king on the key square, whatever corner it is, the 2 away on the diagonal here, if you get your king on one of these squares and the king's in the corner, if the bishop then comes to the square that is directly next to the king near the corner, you've created a barrier for the king. Like now, with just this sitting here, it doesn't matter where the knight is on the board. The king is officially under lock and key. There's no getting out of these 3 squares with just these 2. That's definitely a simplification. Okay, we're going to remove the A8 square. We're going to make a waiting move, so the king has to go this way. Removing the next square. Okay, when the king moves away, we move the knight first, blocking this square. Okay, he's still trying this run here. I was thinking he might try going back one of these times, but I'm very prepared for that. Then we just check and move the king up. That's the easy way. Okay, when the king moves, we follow. And then when he tries to escape, we don't let him go too far. We go here to block this escape square. And once we have these squares under control, the only remaining escape route is this right here. Easy fix. This is probably the most complicated part of the whole thing, but your pieces end up on the same squares each time. So in this case, same color square, 3 squares apart. Okay, he went back this time rather than up, so this time I'm just going to go bishop e5. We're going to fully lock him in. All right, now he's going to try to get back to this corner since I've abandoned this diagonal, but we're going to cut it back off again, leaving him only one direction to go. Knight goes here. Okay, he went back to the square, so this time we're going to check him. The king returns to opposition. This check is the way forward. Okay, again, I was tempted to move the bishop here, but no, we're locking the king in. He's got one final try for an escape out here, but that's easily stifled. All right, now with the king and the bishop, we have all 4 of these squares locked, so now he's got to set up the checkmate. On this position, the square that we want to check from is C1, because it does not interfere with our checkmate check. Waiting move. Check and checkmate. Nice. Well, I'm happy to say for the first time in my life, I think I fully understand the bishop and knight checkmate. I spent a fair amount of time studying that one to get it. The hardest part for me was understanding the pushing the king to the edge. But it's really not that bad, because if you get your king in the center and then you advance on the enemy king and you bring your bishop up to it, there's really not much play for the enemy king or places to go. And once they're on the edge, you just got to follow the process. You get them in the corner, you force them out of the corner in the direction you want, and then when they try to escape, you do that 2 or 4-part maneuver that gets your pieces 3 squares apart on the same color square. And then from there, you just get back into the same motion. I guess one way to look at it is the getting the enemy king to the border is really where most of the calculation in the technique is. And once you get it to the corner, the understanding of that mechanic of moving the knight back and forth on that same pattern, and you just got to work them over. Very good. Well, all right, everybody, that was an awesome stream today. I really enjoyed it. Had a great time playing Spelunky 2 Nova Drift and practicing some bishop and knight checkmate here. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation the entire day. Be back in at tomorrow for bonus stream number 4. Still over 2 days worth of bonus streams, 48 hours left before this thing is done. Thanks so much, everybody, for another great one. As a reminder, you're going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on the way out. The only ads I play for my entire broadcast. If you let those play, thank you so much. If not, thank you again for the time you chose to spend here. We'll do it again tomorrow for bonus stream number 4. Take it easy.